Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Elite reporting in. We are back here with Broken AI, Axe, and 39 turns. Been a lot of progress in these 39 turns. It feels like this campaign could have been finished like a few turns ago if we focused the objectives. Yoo-hoo! Regarding a short campaign victory, at least, not the long campaign victory, which is our goal. This campaign we're doing. This time we're doing long campaign victory with Grom, Broken Axe, and we have just two rules in this campaign: no retreat and no auto resolve. Pretty straightforward. Yoo-hoo! Okay. What is this?
You seen that shit? Holy shit! What the?
Thank you, Kurxaur.
Grom's gonna conquer these gates.
Yeah, we are not auto resolving this campaign. It's only bad for the follow-up battles and sometimes first rebellion battle and especially follow-up rebellion battles when there is no army fighting them. There's an upside to this in some battles though. Some of the battles might give us a better result auto-resolved. And sometimes we will be forced to fight something that's, not just easy click click click, which can be done otherwise. Like that Fort Beggars battle. We could have, just baited them out, but we went in. There's, battles like this, which, are just, of course, doable. There's gonna be RNG with the AI behavior, but, you don't have to do them. But, I guess with forced manual, we do get more battles, more battle battles, and more tedious battles. The goal is to, know which to fight and which not to fight. Not matter what it's convenient, I guess. We'll have a little bit different policy regarding this started Warhammer 3. It's just gonna be a personal preference, nothing really written in stone.
Chop 'em up.
Okay, so Grom is clearing Ultron here. Ultron is getting overrun by the Dark Elves, and we are taking our chunk out of it. We are working to get diplomacy with Cult of Pleasure. In Bretonnia, in Carcassonne, there's some Savage Orcs and the Clan Skryre. Well, there was Clan Skryre, not anymore. Our fourth army is dealing them. Yes, turn 39, we have 4 armies, and we are not even a horde. So Bretonnia situation is pretty much done. We could consider taking Carcassonne, but this opens a wider gap down here. Carcassonne is probably... we could just ignore it, or we could take it towards the end. The only reason to go into Atel Loren is to get the Oak of Ages if no other victory settlements are available. It's an option, because it's the 5th closest victory settlement. You don't have to fight all of the Wood Elves. You could just take the tree in one of them. In Empire, we got 3 parts Reichland. And there's an option to get Wisseland and Midland. Other than that, and maybe this, what is it called, Misty Hills, but not really much else here. So this is kind of like our sphere of influence, but our continent is kind of Ultron. But since the Dark Elves do well in early Ultron fighting, due to High Elves might be busy with civil wars. We have to just, if we want to take all of Ultron, we have to fight Dark Elves. But Dark Elves are kind of enemy of my enemy is my friend type of scenario. So it's our best friendly faction to do things around. Like, we are very friendly with Ricard, and we are friendly with Marathi. And this is basically our only friends in the world, really. Hedgehog Gaming, unless extraordinary circumstances happen, I don't plan to buy anything until May. May or June will be the months where I'm planning what to get. I'm just doing some research right now and that's it.
Yes, boss.
I think this is like starter turn. We just saved here. Yeah. And that guy was from the Confederation. He's just like a scout here for vision. Okay, we can do this. We have destroyed most of the high elf military here. This faction is beaten. We just have to eliminate them. We call the second one on Blackstone Post. It's currently called Blackstone Post. So we get keep getting the Gork's buff. This is the second time we dedicated a VA to Gork. When you do it 3 times, you get 10% damage permanently. And if you call it again, then you get another 10% damage during the call to VA. That's 20% damage, which is no joke for a melee faction.
That gets dead.
These guys might get a lot of troops here, but they're most likely going to just be tier 1. Unless their army full of what they call the Silverin guards. I don't have to worry about here at all. The tier 1 units are worse than ours.
Hack 'em to pieces.
Tier 1 or tier 0, whatever you want to call it. I think to not confuse things, we should call them tier 0. Tier 0 are the tier 1 units that are available on the core building. I think tier 0 makes more sense. Like goblins and the goblin archers for the greenskins. Spearmen and the archers for the high elves. I guess tier 0 is a category of units that's available on a core settlement that does not require any other building. I think that's like the definition of it.
Plotting and scheming. They're dead.
Why is there no leadership penalty here?
Grom the Slayer.
It almost feels like this -8 enemy leadership might only work in your territories. You should just love it when you have a strategy game in front of you and a stat trait ability says enemy leadership -8 without any explanation how it works.
Gonna squish 'em. Another day.
So I was up very late yesterday, I guess today. I was sorting some PC stuff. Need to make sure this PC lasts another 4 months, and messed up my sleep schedule. I was so worked up that I couldn't sleep, you know. I fixed my chair again, tightened all the screws, and some PC maintenance.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey ladies, yoo-hoo! 28 months, thank you very much.
Fighters ready. I'm the boss. From the facts.
I don't like the trolls like this or this. Like, I've been starting to notice going as wide as possible. They just get tied too much on one side. It's like, I've been paying attention to this for a while. And let's say, you know, the trolls are going to hit a unit like this. Even if they're this wide, it might seem like it's ideal, but trust me, it's not. It seems to get like, let's say there are a couple of units here. Yeah, I'm not going as wide as this, but basically the edges get stuck, and then the unit just switches here or here in a group and doesn't really go clearly into the unit to stomp the unit in the middle. Like, going wide as like this, it feels like it's worse in a lot of situations. So like here or here is better. Yeah, this is all immediately looks better. It's not like they're gonna get stuck at the edge of the unit, and then the unit is gonna try to do this and this, and then individual trolls take more damage. This is probably best in a siege like this, or if you outnumber the enemy. I feel like for usual use like this or this is better. Of course, depends who they're targeting as well. It's not always that straightforward, but you know, deciding how wide you go with units actually can make difference in some situations. It can also make difference how the unit performs in various situations. This type of interactions, this comes after thousands of hours of the game. You know, I not didn't even bother paying attention. Otherwise, you're going to unlock another depth of the game, which is just gonna, you know, prevent you from sleeping at night, because you know you have to start thinking about it. Due to the stompiness of our armies, I'm noticing, you know, that the Skulkers don't really get much value. In other words, we have too many goblins. But as you've been watching this campaign, the goblins are excellent. The goblins of these factions are incredible. So it makes you wonder why use nasty Skulkers. I can definitely find a use, but I feel like it's redundant, really. If we need damage on a certain unit of the enemy, we'll just apply our AP Goblin Dark Shards, right? If the unit is gonna be too much, well, we can send, you know, other units like the Stone Trolls, River Trolls, heck, even Grom, one of the heroes, or one of these Pump Wagons. But I've noticed most of the time that these units don't really give us any special performance, but they take way more damage than the regular goblins. Like I said, you can find use for every unit, but I feel like the Skulkers are redundant for his army. This is why I'm only talking just one of them. This is a High Elf battlefield. High Elf battlefield, one of the minor settlements when they get attacked. You know, this is a Warhammer 2 after all, so they put a little bit more effort into the battlefields than in Warhammer 1. So you can see the minor settlements. Hoping in Warhammer 3 we see more stuff like this regarding minor settlements attack, and not just like 3 or 4 variety for every single faction. The bracing only works when unit is stationary. So, bracing applies when a unit is still for a couple of seconds. When a unit gets charged, its mass has effect. Mass has effect. If the enemy goes deeper into the enemy ranks when they charge, like instead of, you know, just getting stuck at the first 2 ranks, if they get like deeper into the unit, it's a very much higher chance that the unit formation gets broken and the unit will take more damage. Like the goblins are especially weak to this, no matter how wide or you know how much you go. While the longbeards, And if you compare goblins and longbeards in this case, you can notice a big difference. But you know, dwarves are kind of extremes because they have some of the highest mass in the game. They will not be, moved around that much unless they're not really bracing. Even when they're not bracing, they're still tough to push around.
Made it green! That's a man! Let's get 'em! Let's fight! Yeah! Stabbers ready! Yeah! Go on then! Right! Fight for more! Green bosses! Ready! Go on, Tank! Get a cannon! Ready! Starting shotgun! Get up! Let's do this! Stick it! Helping out! The biggest war boss! Large and in charge! I'm the boss!
Hey, Toby. Welcome, everybody. Yoo-hoo! Get a couple of slow effects, you know. I guess the smoke bombs are not as reliable as the Myrt on the Myrt. Well, I don't know if it's called Myrt. It's called something else on the Trollhag. Trollhag can use that slow ability, and then if you have Goblin Archers close, we can just snipe the unit. They're literally just dead in 2 volleys. Lord, Chosen, doesn't really matter. Those 4 fire 2 rolls, they're dead. Settlement did get messed up recently, and this is what Sangirial. It's a part of Iate now. Well, we need this territory. We need this territory until Marathi gives us military access.
You won't get a moment's peace.
Execution -3. Wasn't execution -2?
From the porch! Corpulent Majesty!
Going towards an field here. This spell here, it's called Mider, not Myrt, Mider. Basically use this ability on any unit within the range of the troll. Switch all the archers to fire on that unit, because the unit will be moving slower. Those projectiles will actually be more effective. This goes very well with Goblin Archer focus. We have not gotten any rank 7 goblins yet. At this stage, if we auto-resolve the third battles with Grom, we probably would have had some rank 7 goblins. Auto-resolve does make the melee units get experience faster. But honestly, it's kind of impressive. 1039, we have a bunch of rank 6 goblins in this army. What will happen on 7? All these goblins will gain additional 15 phys resist, which will make them half ethereal. Additional 5 leadership, it's not needed on Grom's goblins. And 12% weapon strength. They do need more damage. They're not really damage dealers, but they can do enough damage. I think at best, when you consider the infantry in general, melee infantry in the game, that damage will be fully buffed average at best. Even a fully buffed goblin cannot really compare to the damage of orc boys, for example. But considering all the damage buffs greenskins get and the that they have other you know, strengths like, you know, serious toughness, I guess it's fine not to have crazy damage on them as well. I don't think there is any ever scenario where goblins can outdamage orc boys, for example. But they do have better toughness than orc boys when you look at the melee and range, you know, toughness. And in this case, with regeneration and physical resistance and additional physical resistance, it's gonna be quite tough. They're, unlike orc boys, weak to explosions and bombardments. Wind attacks as well. Because they're a dense unit with lower health per entity. Which means they're really vulnerable to stuff like... Wind Blast, the Bread Attack. Same for the the Skaven one. So units like this are vulnerable to stuff like this. Literally any explosion, bread, bombardment as well. You have 160 entities at a lower health. And then you have orc boys, which I feel like it's one of the most balanced health and size of the units. They have 9700 health with 120 guys. This is kind of, you know, sad to say, but compare the health and entity versus Stonevermin. Yeah, poor Stonevermin. This is how Stonevermin should look like. 120 guys, 9700 health. And not what they have right now. Stonevermin is 160 guys with that health, which makes them pretty much vulnerable to this stuff, like same as goblins and the skinks. Unlike those two, though, they have some armor, though. Some of these abilities will do very little damage to armor, but there's AP versions as well.
The whole world's gonna be drums! Gobbo Warlord!
In that campaign, the last defenders were strong enough because I think we went to war with them and we ignored them until they build up, and then we called the war. We actually might get a breaking point with the Still Research here. Greenskin technologies take so little time that you need to have just enough research rate to lower one turn, and that's it. Most technologies take very few turns or just one turn.
Green ruler of 8 peaks.
Okay, get back here. We did lose a unit of Nasty Skulkers in that battle. But we have an ideal unit to replace it with, the Night Goblin Squeakhoppers. This is a unit which I really like in Night Goblin army. You know, I don't really care about Night Goblins, but Squeakhoppers are excellent. So regarding this criteria here, 1, 2, 3, 4. They basically can get these 5 units from regiments every now. But we haven't really bothered with raiding. We could have literally won this campaign by turn 35 if we focused. Short campaign victory before turn 35. Since the start was amazing. Turn 35, we just pushed a little bit more.
Who needs killing?
What's special about the Durkid Squigs? Some of these older regiments are now a little bit outdated, if you ask me. I wanna say they have Vanguard and immune psychology, but this could be just a Squig thing. That's a Squig thing. So what's special again on this unit? Some of these older regiments now from the early Warhammer 1 are outdated. Some of these effects should be what do I want to say? Some of these effects needs to be revisited and improved, changed and improved.
I'm special. You need me?
It looks like they just they have missile resist and better charge. I wish every regiment renown what I have different would say somewhere. But it looks like missile resist and more charge. Charge is the one of the main ways for us quick to deal damage. Since the cavalry fix patch though, well, we haven't really used squeaks to so I can tell you any difference. So I'll keep an eye on this. Keep in mind they are rank 9, so they immediately have more leadership, attack and defense. So it's hard to tell what they have much in difference with the original version. But it looks like charge bonus and missile resistance.
I got plans.
So what are the squigs buff here? I think they might get sharper Stavas. I'm not sure. I think squigs have been forgotten almost as much as the rest of the Night Goblins. I think there is not a single technology that mentions squigs, but it mentions Night Goblins, but it does not work on squigs. Even the ones that mention cavalry. The Night Goblin Squig Hoppers is the best cavalry the Greenskins have. I guess sturdy weapons get them 10 more charge, and it's literally it. I don't think the Night Goblin stacks work on them. If you somehow get armor Squig Hoppers, just use 2+ in an attack, unless they're fully buffed and gonna be having no resistance. It's deadly. Well, at least before the cavalry fix, the squigs were very deadly. They're just brutality, really. They're fast and deadly. The only downside of the squigs is they're squishy, so if they're not applied right, they might take massive damage. For example, the Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, the Regiment Renown. This is an amazing unit. Primarily not just because it's the best cavalry unit the Greens have, but it's expendable. Because if it gets killed, 10 turns later you just recruit a new one, rank 9, like nothing happened. So this one here, you can do some special, you know, special ops actions, tie out 6+ units, mess up their range attacks, minimize a little bit damage on the rest of the army. They will do damage, but they'll probably just die. The rest of the army will do better though. So you can totally use this one as one of those special forces. If you have any experience, you know, from Orbital Wars playing with cavalry, it's like, and you don't really like you send the cavalry in, you know, without the rest of the army really supporting, and they just always die, and you're wondering, you know, what's wrong. Because, you know, this unit have 96 speed and the rest of the army has 38 speed. So, this area is clear. What is Carson gonna do here? The special ones, the Super Squig is kinda nonsense. It's just a cool unit. The Lava Spider Archers are not bad. The damage is kinda slow. They have damage, but it's kinda slow. The range really can't compete with the melee damage. But, you know, you can harass. The Skirmisher Cavalry is there just to harass and weaken, you know, some of the bigger stuff, but this also requires, you know, different approach. If you guys just wanna, you know, try to outmaneuver, hit and run, you have to really adjust the whole army for this. Having just 1 or 2 units might work in the early game, but later on, better just smash. These ones are excellent. These ones are excellent. Armored Squig Hoppers. Excellent. It's basically armored squigs. The Outer Assault does not like squigs. They're lower health and armor. Feral Wyvern, I guess you can get its use. Town down some units, single entity that can really defend. It has Rampage, which they didn't update, like some of the other Rampages. So this unit has a really bad Rampage. Health is not very good, but the overall stats, I guess they're acceptable. Now, defense and the health is gonna be the main weakness here. The Feral Hydra is excellent. The only downside is it has no battle skills, same as the Feral Wyvern. I forgot about these units on the battle skills. You know, when you update the game, you know, it's really hard, you know, to actually know they played this game before, because, you know, you can see how much of these people who add these things when they add stuff like new unit. And then you got the big lots, and where is the Feral Hydra? Where is the Feral Manticore? It's like, it just doesn't exist. So, people who might be doing stuff like this probably might have never really played the game. Might have never played the game where the battle skills are relevant, or they really understand, you know, how they work. So, Feral Hydra and the Feral Manticore don't really get any bonus on the battle skills. If they got the bonus on the big lots, they'll be excellent. Feral Wyvern flies, so he's special, but the Feral Hydra is just a shitty spider. You don't really need its toughness or its breadth. It has a rampage. At the moment when you can get Feral Hydra, it's probably gonna go into a weaker army where you don't have a wizard setup. Emergencies, stuff like this. And coming to the top one, the Lava Arachnarok Spider, it's like incredible. Incredible. One of the best units in the Greenskin roster. So, it's basically like a regular Arachnarok Spider, but it has flaming attacks, fire resistance, and it has ability, Thermal Thorax, and Arachnid Eruption. So it has extra damage on top of its already high offense, which pretty much mean it's an engine of destruction. Just imagine it, Arachnarok Spider and Morse Engine had a baby. But it doesn't support the nearby troops, it just wrecks the enemy. We have too much military in this area, and unless we go on a lot of war, there's like nothing to do.
I'm a schemer.
I guess we could complete Reichland, we could take Visseland, and we could take Faster Spike. This will give us 3 more provinces. There's nothing to do here. When we consider Oak of Ages towards the end, we'd also consider Carcassonne. There's nothing to do right now in this area. What is this? Grungzint, 160 growth. Let's get a raiding stash. This is the Black Orc Forge. Good if you use lots of big guns in the Black Orcs. Our unit for the most early game that we're gonna prioritizing are the Goblins, Goblin Archers. Literally don't need anything else. They're exceptional for this faction. This grants another shaman, huh? That's good, that's good. This also adds another River Troll Hag. We're also gonna be getting it here as well. If this guy's gonna be in the Empire, they should probably have more hags. Gonna ignore the economy building here. Our economy is pretty good, so we'll get some hero capacity here. Could drop this one for something else. So.
The tribe's ready. You want schemes? I got schemes.
And Whistleland War makes sense. Whistleland War makes sense. We could consider getting peace with Clan Skryre and going to war with Whistleland. Clan Skryre attacked us when they were really weak. It was like bad RNG for us because we had to deal with them, but we just recruited a 4th army, so literally no side, nothing was lost for us. But they got kind of crippled because of it. They had no chance and they went to war anyways.
Good. Kill devices need test subjects.
Not only we have smacked him, but he has literally no military and peace rate is low. Now, it makes me wonder situations like this, you know. I understand there's a chance for this, but this is just bad behavior. Bad behavior that should have been patched years ago. This faction going to war without killing Carcassonne first, that have no chance against us, even initially. This faction not giving us peace treaty when they're beaten. This is just bad code, bad, you know, shit needs to be patched. We all accepted this, you know, as on those part diplomacy, it just doesn't work.
What?
I will say this again, and I will keep saying this probably for the rest of my life, because these devs are kind of clueless regarding this. Negative relations should not be an indicator if a faction wants to go to war or not. Because one faction can have 10 armies and a continent, while another one can have a single region and 0 chance to compete. And the negative relations should not be the main factor for this. Does not work, it looks silly and at times annoying. They should have more reason than just negative relations.
Sounds like a good idea. Plotting and scheming.
So war with Whistleland, that's like the best option right now.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Okay, what is this guy's doing?
Do not waste my time.
Hochland and Bjornlings, they do have some military.
Who should we attack? Nasty magic.
Sarah armies number 2 and number 3. It's kinda insane that it's turn 39 and Skarsing is ranked 29 on a 2nd army. It's not just his skill that gets him experience, but this is like some of the probably most insane examples of snowball. Maybe even second only to Taurox. My bad, to early Beastman Confed. Where you immediately from the start become 2 factions within like a dozen turns. Factions like this literally have like a part of the game missing. You know, like we like to say, early game, mid game, late game. They don't have mid game, I'm afraid. Beastman and Grom, they don't have mid game. Just because of all the power creep.
What do you want? This way?
There's too many rats. Born for war. Gorkamork says so.
Okay, I'm still trying to remember this one. These puzzles here are a combination of, you know, guessing, trial and error, and memory. This when you try to fix this one in your head, what you get is a fuck up. Like, I'm not a machine. But if you use, you know, if you try to go which one it isn't, it increases the chance of finding the solution for each color. Below the eye into the face, and there is a gap of 1 on the top. I'm gonna go with first. Looks like 1 blue.
Even more brutal. No one's stronger.
This is Black Orb boss Perceptive. We have 2 in the army and 1 on the campaign map.
Now's the time.
I have more than enough scrap right now.
What?
This army needs a shaman. Pater was our emergency lord, but turned war boss for the general. We'll go to Borreloo and we'll get this thing here.
I'm off.
Goblins are very cheap, that's why we have 4 armies. I like 4 goblin archers. I don't mind going to 6, but like 4. More guys in melee makes the melee a little bit better on the leadership stuff and the attack side. Getting too much range makes the melee a little bit weaker, but you deal more damage. What's the wizard situation? We get 1 shaman. We can have an orc shaman and a Nagoblin shaman. Nagoblin shaman was scouting. I do want to have a good trade though here. I'm not really critical right now. This guy's for just sorting shit out. Republic order / obedience is excellent, so not much for experience around for this guy.
Let's get stabby.
We'll send this guy to spy in the Empire.
This way. Moving.
Okay, what do we got here? We got the most important goblin stuff around. This does help garrisons. The orc techs are down here. There's some mix around, like, you know, Gobo Crackdown. Go bigger. Big and bullies, and the less eating, more building is campaign technologies. This one is nice as well. It feels like this area down here is low priority for early goblin game. Meanwhile, if you go orcs, you go heavy metal and heavy clubs immediately. Minus 10% upkeep for all units. Where is this technology on the Skaven technology tree? These are probably the worst options right now. 5% more income is good. This is not critical, although we do have a couple of campaign heroes. I think going sharing is caring is probably the best option. It'll be a while to get there. And we will go to growth, recruitment costs, and construction costs. Then we have options for those one-turn technologies for the garrisons. Because when you look at our garrison, let's say Castle Boston is a tier 2 garrison, what do you see? You see 6 orc boys, 3 goblins, 5 orc Arab boys, 1 goblin archer, and 2 forest goblin spider eyes archers. You can see mainly orcs. And we are missing armor and attack for the orcs. This 8 attack is massive. This is massive. On top of the battle skill, the orcs are brutal from the start, like they should be. You know what's fascinating, guys? They pulled the Troll Cave to tier 2. It used to be a tier 3. But they haven't updated the garrisons for the Greenskins. This faction has been reworked, Kappa, but they forgot to update a lot of things. Literally a lot of things. Like, primary example what was forgotten was updates to the garrisons. Tier 1 garrison, 4 goblins, 4 orc boys. Can't complain about this. Tier 2. If I want to see any city in the garrison of the Greenskins, it should be at least 1 unit of trolls and at least 1 unit of black orcs. There is no trolls on tier 2, no trolls on tier 3, no trolls on tier 4, and 1 trolls on tier 5. You still get kind of shit units on tier 5. Tier 4. So look at this, one of the beacons becomes a troll here. Not only this core building should have 2 additional units, but our next troll should start here, and a black orc here and here. This streamlining that, you know, size of the garrisons, you know, equals for every faction is, in one word, retarded. That's how they just copy-paste everything. This is a Vault settlement for the Empire, 14 units. This is a Vault settlement for Greenskins, 14 units. See what I'm talking about? Apparently Empire equals Greenskins. Because, you know, goblins, archers equal crossmen in garrisons. Orc boys equal halberdiers. So, you see what I'm saying?
Now they'll see.
From the pole! Grumble out everything soon, but sure, make an offer.
An option for alliance is good here, but not right now. There's a chance we might get pulled in a war we don't want. This is very nice. There is a Eaton army next to Grom. It's perfection. Man, this is like... Guys, you know, I don't want to even, you know, say it out loud, but this is fucking joke, this campaign. This is like fucking embarrassing, man. What the fuck are they even doing? It's like, this is a little bit RNG, definitely, you know, I was snowballing from the start, but fucking hell, this campaign is a fucking joke made for idiots. At times I'm not sure which one is a bigger joke, the new Beastman or this one. You know, it makes me, you know, I should be really enjoying this, you know, really enjoying this and, you know, be happy about this. But, you know, I just remember Crooked Moon, Azak, Grimgor, Wurzak, they exist too. Devs, they exist too. And I just can't be happy about it.
Divine belly.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Speak your poisoned words and be gone.
He's not at war with Moratti. That's very interesting. So Moratti is taking over Ultuan, and what does the Guardian of Ultuan do? He's fighting Eltarion. He's getting smacked by Greenskins and Dark Elves on Ultuan. I guess he made peace here. Looks like there's own army here.
What? I speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
I desire military access. Yep, power penalty is minus 50. We'll just keep giving her a little bit of money now and then. Make her happy.
For Cain.
At your service.
Ready the Reaver. Once you die, your body shall be another husk for my crew. A senseless request.
You call yourself a pirate? You don't even have 600 bucks. Jesus, man. Crap Noctilus. Is there anything more underwhelming in this game than this guy?
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy. Nothing more. Misguided.
There's an interesting army here. They got the building for the White Lions and the Great Eagles. Sorry. AI Aranesa is at least 3% more, has a more of impact on the campaign map than Crap Noctilus. Sometimes she takes another provincial capital. Have you seen Crap Noctilus do it? Unless you feed him, very hard, very tough. They both really suck as the AI factions, but it's an insult to Aranesa to say that she's worse than Noctilus.
Unwise.
Orc Slayer. Big as an orc.
So interesting, guys, look at this. Now we have occupied this territory and there is a leadership penalty. So it seems like that minus 8 leadership penalty only works in allied territory, your own territory. Might not even work in allied territory. So you can clearly see this red thing here, that minus 8 leadership we have. It seems to be only working in our territory. It didn't work at least on the turn we entered this territory last time. Maybe it takes one turn to activate, but I've seen it in territories on the other side that it worked. The Vampire Coast AI has been dogshit since day one. They improved it a bit, but it's still dogshit. Terrible behavior and terrible economy. Next to no impact on the world. You should approach from this side here and ignore this flank completely.
I'll kill the lava.
What's special about the White Lions? They got natural missile resistance, the Lion Cloak, and they have Forest Strider, makes them better in the forests. Under that, just average heavy infantry. I think the this unit should have slightly more health since it only has 100 combatants. But multiplayer exists, so we're probably never gonna see it. This is the same. I feel like same thing with the Black Ark Crusaders. A little bit more health. This unit seems like it's supposed to be some kind of elite unit, but they gave them a weird number on entities and the health. That health kind of makes sense for the high elves, but for this unit, I think they should have more. I think their attack and damage is fine.
My dagger's ready.
From the bones! No one's fatter!
Well, the High Elves are quite OP as the AI, because not only they get 20% more defense, they do get additional flat 12 defense. And if you don't have enough to, you know, put that damage fast to lower martial prowess, it's a problem. That's why sometimes the Sylvan Guard is, you know, do not underestimate that shit, especially early in the game. So this unit, for example, have 38 attack and 40 defense without hidden modifiers. If you apply hidden, they have additional 8 attack and 6 defense. I bet 7 attack and 6 defense. I think it's almost 7 attack. So attack and defense wise, without experience and battle skill for the AI, it's a very good unit. Make sure they don't have over 50% chance to hit you, otherwise they're just gonna kill the unit. They're kinda like shittier greatswords, what I'm saying. Are really shitty greatswords. If you consider a greatsword a good unit. Those eagles will be running around. I guess I'll have spider on them. And this guy.
What you want? Big boss!
Lords are in charge!
I'll have the trolls hold the right side. The spider will be running around on those eagles.
This one's for Mulk! From the facts! From the bones!
I'll show him! Running!
Taking the hill from them, they just turned around.
Shifting it! Better work! Got it, all right!
Unstoppable!
And that goblin was doing okay there. Okay, I got him busy there.
Big boss! Stabbers ready!
good, sun. We don't really care about this. Where are the eagles? The eagles are not moving right now. This is just a slaughter here. I feel like the eagles were not landing because the spider was not pinned down. Good leadership loss, might they just rout them. Once kill the Lord, there's a big leadership loss for a short time. Minus 16. If the rest of the army is routing, it's a little enough to rout the army. This guy did try to go against Alistair. He hit him a couple of times, but he got stuck with infantry as well. Why is so army so P? Play on easy difficulty. Just select your army, right-click the enemy, and you win.
Again.
4,300. This is 1,500 ransom, so it's like a no-brain.
These gits are a waste.
When you're doing these battles against the high elves, make sure you always wound or kill their lords. It's so much extra money.
Meat, loots, and glory.
This faction acts before Moratti.
Beyond even quiet.
From the porch, the Goblin King.
So we get here, rank 32. Rank 32. Our health is pretty good. Our speed is even better. This is a well-oiled machine. That's why we are stomping the enemy. Well-oiled machine. It's 1039 40 right now. And when you have a well-oiled machine this early, it just destroys everything.
Gobbo King.
Is this the last settlement of Calador?
Speak your poisoned words and leave.
We should attack that.
Whole world's gonna be crumbs.
Futile.
Get 2 bells here as well.
Chop 'em up.
Pyrrhic victory, high casualties. You guys seen that previous battle, what the enemy had? Why does it roll like this? It's like, this is bizarre. We're gonna have to fight them twice anyways. We'll just make this guy get a big bank and then we'll take the settlement. Please get a shit. shit to the greenskins. Well, yeah, I'm gonna send my spider in to fight him. Just kill them with goblin archers. Stomp them with magic. Literally zero threat. We can give them a fake charge, pull out, and just destroy them with 4 goblin archers. Well, what the reason there is, it's simple. It's bullshit.
Nasty skunk. Me is Gobbo.
Having 2 bells also gives us a little bit more replenishment as well, but you know, if we kind of like have OCD and we want to have constantly full health army.
Nasty skunk. We is better than them. Nasty skunk.
No one's fatter!
It's right.
The right hand's on edge!
That'd be good. Shifting it. I'll do it. Running. All right, all right. The lads are ready. Chickens ready. Goblins.
Made and free!
Running. Stabbers ready. Let's run. Yeah, what? You're a killer.
Don't let the Lord away. It's Bonnie. It's easily over 2k.
My daggers ready.
It's just dead in the salon, but sometimes I just mix it and just make sure. What does Lightning Strike do in Warhammer 3?
Loots and glory!
I can only see if you do a Lightning Strike, you get a vigor penalty, and you can only do it once a turn. I could only see this being changed to Lightning Strike. Other than that, I'm not sure. So if you do a Lightning Strike, you have kept vigor, maybe to like 1 blow fresh, and you can only do it once a turn. As going to blocking forms just delays them. I see. Well, it's gonna be similar to disabling large army, I guess.
boss better cough up.
It's nice. We just killed that lord. We're gonna get a new one, and we still get a fight here. They're gonna reinforce though. We can just eliminate them completely, or Lightning Strike get even more money and experience. Since we don't really need that much more money and experience, I guess we can destroy them both in this turn. And again, the refresh, I guess we have to do additional battle. If auto resolve was available, the second option would be superior. And we get additional like nearly 5k with a level experience.
The immortal Grom. Wah!
So then we can Lightning Strike, let the other guy live, and then that guy gets a Lord and he attacks us on his turn, and then we just auto-resolve and something another battle. Now, I guess you get maybe even 2 additional battles, they might have a retreat. Look at this, the leadership penalty works. Why did it not work on the other guy? I would totally use Lightning Strike here if we had the auto resolve available. Otherwise, we're gonna just have to load the bell 2 more times. We'll lose a little bit money, experience, potential items to lower tedium and repetitiveness, which the auto resolve is good for. It depends how much vigor is lowered, but it's a combination of things.
The lads are ready! Goblins! Stickers ready!
It should be a decent enough army already there.
From the fact.
Make sure we put the right units on the Phoenix Guard. What's my least favorite battle terrain map? One of those island battles that has hills in the middle, and that snow terrain in Lastria. That's on several terrains in Nagrod as well.
Goblins!
From the pole.
Goblins! Gonna kill 'em!
From the pole.
Let's scrap! Running! You sure? Ah! Ah! Yes! Good! Gonna stab 'em! Goblins! On it!
Off to conquer.
His flesh!
From the pole.
I'll kick the snot out of him! Fine! Round! Charge! No stabbing! Sticker! Shifting it!
You guys got in a bad position.
Leaders colours! Running! Moving fast! Shifting it!
What the hell is that? Is he doing explosions on the ground?
Moving fast! Gonna kill him! Running! Gonna kill him! Nasty scalpers! Right belly!
Where the fuck is Dua, man?
Let's do this. Big boss. Get that too busy. Let's get Stabbers! Stabbers ready! Big boss! Hungry!
Slaughtering time!
We ain't better than them! Ready! Stabbers ready! Moving fast! The lads are ready! Moving fast! Bring me courier! Aye! Let's scrap! Moving fast! What am I doing? Stickers ready!
Alnu says my ANR fucks this up this bad. Are you using Vanguard deployment? Or you just deploy in the back and react?
Running! What now? Running! Moving fast! Holy Let's scrap!
Also, when was the last time you played the game?
Running! It's right! Big boss! Shifting it! Moving fast! I'll kill the lava! Oh,
Well, since the Beastman update, the battle AI is kinda fucked. In a lot of battles.
gonna kill him! Running! Moving fast!
Especially with the reinforcements.
Running! Yeah! Big boss! Yeah! Hey! Good! Power of River!
It's also different when you're playing the game and watching the game. You notice different things too. But it was obvious certainly what happened here. We went for the mosh pit. We went to make a mosh pit so we can do the suns. If the heck could have a different lore of magic, what would it be? I think death suits her. Maybe a combination of death and life.
Snatch up the best stuff! Gronda Slayer! Gronda Pole!
Calendar is gone. Oh, look at this. Shadow Sea on tier 3. Lazy. Lazy. One of each one of this building is trolls. This is trolls and a hag. Fast is gonna diminish because the building is damaged. This place might get attacked. Imperial. They might add like 6 units.
Rewrite reality.
I guess they just flee, we go after them, but then we lose turns here. But like, what else are we gonna do here? We will not trespass in our territory unless she gives us military access.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick.
She wants like 65,000 gold for military access. Friendly faction on turn 40.
Impossible.
Born for war. Moving out.
What do you want?
We have an idea about King's Glade. Yeah.
Dogs will.
Should also show us the Clan Angr now as well. Like our eastern edge.
True King.
Oh, they actually taken losses recently.
Run the fat.
We're going to War of Vissaland, and we're going to strike this area first, preemptive, without declaring war. Those surprise attacks.
I hear ya. Right then, let's do it.
Complete 3 more provinces here.
Okay.
Now's the time. Come on, Gulk, send me to battle.
Morg says what? Get going.
What do we have here? Everything here. I'll just click the buttons. Click the buttons.
Start the war.
We can get rid of this here. Why am I feeling this building is not repairing that fast? It's almost like it's feel like ruined. It's been a while here. But two buildings that need a lot of repairing though. Looks like these guys are landed here and they're raiding.
The sea
Do I look like high elf to you? Got pointy ears, but you're not high elves.
Tyrion.
Death and
He's at war with the Earten, but he lands into Everest.
Oh my god.
Hey, Poison, thank you.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
this is my land.
nasty magic's ready. What? The tribe's ready.
And now that this is a proper army here, we'll switch to Goblin Great Shaman. The Orc War Boss for emergencies. Still need more arcane items, we haven't found that many.
Now they'll see.
It's one of those goals there. Discover 12 recipes, you get bloated and unstoppable. The high elves are already stomped.
This is absurd.
Gobbo Warlord!
Guess we can consider King Grom buff as well. Only costs a scrap here, right? Guess for this turn doesn't matter. We should tell you how much gold you get.
Damn fine!
You can only cook once a turn. mean, it doesn't tell us how much gold we get.
I'm special.
This guy units are almost worth replacing here, but they have scalp upgrades.
Conqueror!
This has been destroyed. Yes, this is it for Ultron right now. We can't move anywhere else. There's no underway on Ultron. We can also give Marathi more money, but
Mother of the Dark Convent.
his power penalty is maximum now, minus 60. Literally only gifts is making it positive right now. Another war could work.
Good, good. Kill devices need test subjects. Fight me. Die in pain, pain!
Mora, what is it you seek? I am most intrigued to hear.
Seems like she lost the West.
Morathi will hear your insignificant plight. For Cain.
Look at some points. Let's see the Hexoatl. Rank 11. There's a combination of Hexoatl and Nagarite. The Skagia is still up. Let's work down additional 8 points.
What? The mother of the Druki will hear.
Well, we need the breaking points, thresholds and all.
Naturally. How wicked.
Try to increase it in the short term.
Such delights.
We get the next breaking point within a few turns.
Nasty magic's ready.
Whole world's gonna be crumbs.
Like this area is done, we can't trespass though, so we can go help here because why is this not fighting
Enter
each
and
other?
Speak, for time is a luxury of which you have little. Unlikely.
I made peace after he got raped. I guess we could just use the sea.
Divine belly.
Not possible.
This looks like a white lion spam here. There's a big penalty if you trespass in her territory.
Orkslayer. Rogits. Worship Grom. Off to sea.
We'll not force land here, we'll wait.
turbo's gonna rule the world.
We want to destroy Tyrion here so it doesn't cause any complications for her. I feel like I'm actually gonna go destroy Dead Fleet next, Grom. It's a victory settlement here, and this guy's just gonna annoy us here. Those guys are useless anyways, they just annoy people sometimes, you. Don't do really anything. This is gonna be a victory settlement, so we could ignore another one somewhere else.
Eyes the biggest. Looking for a fight.
Where the boys going?
What I want him,
What the fuck?
Don't you insult. Do what I says.
Move in.
Fucking mash.
Simmons about.
What? A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
We're looking for orc shamans. Orc shamans. We should probably start cycling.
Me. Just
We're gonna take down Whistle and complete a few more provinces. For some reason, Rakart does not really care about the great power penalty as much as Murat does. He only cares half for it. Almost like he's a wood elf. He has the same value assigned as the wood elf, but he's a dark elf faction. Well, you can see here it's minus 60, minus 30. Minus 30. So they signed a wood elf behavior for that. Meanwhile, these guys are minus 60. But they hate great powers. I guess this one will keep increasing, while the other one's gonna be kept at 60. Okay, what else do we have? What else is that icon there? Is this this spider egg yolk? We need tier 4 for that. They didn't have any Magnum pizza, right? Cooking more recipes just for the sake of cooking more recipes. Grom gets 15 fizz resist and 15 defense. It's kinda quite nice. Since we're cooking every turn, we'll use ocean clams for more money. Even we don't see most of the time how much money this is.
Hurry up! Grom's gut is eating itself! Look, just call it meat paste, right? Cheese bread? What's that about?
The Magnum Pizza does give a good Grom buff. So 7 out of 15 recipes.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Anything you say.
This is going towards towards 94. This one is rank 75 settlements.
Who calls?
They're allied with Gelt. We might go. They might invite Gelt war. We avoid their alliance.
Icken! I hate no furs.
So we can join the Beastman war. So we have to declare war on both of them.
By the comet.
I guess this makes the vampire stronger if we start this war.
The My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
We have two armies that don't have anything to do, so this war makes sense here. We can get up to the vaults in the Black Mountains. I wanted to check something, I just forgot. This is 2 turns.
You need me? Nasty magic's ready.
All the skeletons are base unit zips. You basically use skeleton spearmen as your core, and as you get more economy and you wish to put more economy military, replace skeleton spearmen with faster, hard-hitting, damage-dealing units. So could be Black Knights, could be Vargeists, Crypt Horrors, Graveguard, stuff like that. Another hero.
I'm special. Plotting and scheming.
Good night.
Now! Skarsnik! Yes, sir!
Going hard here. I want Skarsnik to take Noon this turn. It is. So this is their army, March stands. They have anti-Greenskin technology, unfortunately. Hold on. Do they? They have. They have the anti-Greenskin technology, which means all their armies, every single one, plus the garrisons, get additional 10 leadership and 10 defense against Greenskins. Every single battle, every single unit. So look at this. These units are not expendable. The lightning strike, and the result is the same. Identical in both cases. We do want a lightning strike, we want to stomp this army and go towards Null. It's gonna be a series of battles here. We'll dismantle their military in a few turns. Maybe even like 2 turns already. It's also a nice battle to see if the squeaks actually do damage again anymore. Pay attention to the squeak charges. I will too. If the squeaks don't hit for over 3000 damage on these units, it's fucking broken. And the trees. In the trees. It's like corner deployment. Not really corner camping, but kinda in a cornerish. Should hide some of the army here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey Kilk, thank you much.
Goblins! Please, goblins! Let's grab!
Should put the Razor Standard on this unit. But the Charge Standard is fine, I guess.
Nasty stuff! Please, goblins! Stickers ready! Gather ready! Brothers ready! Nice one! Warlord of Eight Peaks! The lads are ready! Stickers ready! Stick 'em! Have it! Gonna stab 'em! Crooked move! Running! Johnny, all right! I have a plan! Yes, what? Nasty stuff! Let's scrap!
They still have hit very hard.
Gonna stab 'em!
Get ready to
Squid hoppers! Moving fast! Goblins! Daggers! Moving fast! It's needed! Gobbler is hungry! Squid hoppers! Let's scrap! Right, goblins! Warlord of Eight Peaks! Running! Ha-ha! Stabbers ready! Goblins! Stab 'em! Wah! Ready to scrap! They're dead! Stick 'em! Goblins! Running! Jab 'em up! Stickers ready! Yeah! Please drop 'em! Nasty stuff! Stickers ready! Please come up! Stickers running! Ah! Ah! Squid hoppers!
Pigs. What a fucking joke.
time to
is ready! Moving fast!
You can see this squigs, they've been going after units that couldn't really resist the charge, but they're still taking over 1700 damage while having all the advantage.
Moving fast!
They're dealing massive damage, but they still take some damage back. Literally, they destroyed 3 units in this battle.
Wagon! We the one! Who can we stab?
Head-on charge is not recommended unless the unit is dogshit like swordsman. Trolls like they're just chilling. We have siege attacker. What more do you want? Vanguard. Where is Vanguard? Where's the banner for Vanguard? And this city is heavily fortified. They just got tier 4 and they are starting to build extra garrison. It's very good.
By Sigma, no!
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks!
What we got here? Stuff is still working and a work in progress here. This is excellent for the squigs. They do need some resistance. More damage is amazing too.
Who should we attack?
We have the shaman here.
You need me? The tribe's ready!
This area is minus 20 winds of magic.
I got me brother! What? Who needs killing? You want schemes? I got schemes. I hear ya. I'm special. Plotting and scheming. I got plans.
Definitely wanna sack boat and occupy Nuln. This looks like was there all of their military here. This army outside Grunburg and this army inside Nuln.
Not likely.
They deploy those crossbows around the town. It could be actually a lot of damage, but we can put a shaman in this battle. It's missing a couple of ranks to conduit. No arcane item. They'll have limited power. Character 25. Hmm? It's plus 15.
Now!
It's 25. I have a lot to know. Marathi has it.
I'm a schemer. Ten
Looks like most of the Vissel military is gonna be destroyed this turn. And then their lanes are done in a few turns. We're also at war with Gelt. He might send armies, so we're gonna get somebody scouting on the other side.
goblins! The lad's already! I'm the best! The spell's again!
Killing time! Running!
Wolf Rider!
They have extra defense and leadership, you can see here, against the Greenskins.
Gotta stab 'em! Ready! Gonna kill 'em! Who can we stop? Running! And scrap! Moving fast! Moving fast! Brilliant combos! Desert! Running! Running!
Simon!
Sneakers ready! Yeah! I got Starbuck! The lads are ready! Mountains do it! Goblins! Lads are ready! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Ready! Sneakers ready!
Crash 'em! Ah, yeah, alright!
To the killer! Wolf Rider!
Eldron!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
So we'll complete the Reichland, we'll get us more money here. Monument. Other province for the campaign objective, we need 18 total.
Move!
What a jet. Skrik Musket. Leadership for goblins and night goblins in the army. It's nice for new armies.
Now they'll see. Who should we tap? You want schemes? I got schemes.
So we want to second occupy Nuln, but we also want to occupy Gromburg, but we also switch unit around as well.
Yeah. On it.
Give Orc Shaman to Skarsnik for now. We'll also give him Nono here as well. Is he mounted? 2 more attack in a siege is good though.
Don't push me.
Don't push him.
Now! York will fix him. Nasty.
Yeah, we secured Reichland. This is tier 2. Pasture zone. $240 growth. We don't really need this one here anymore. So we got one here. Tier 4 will give us to capacity here for heroes. So how strong is Gelt, and what was he fighting?
Now,
Might be busy in the east, but we can see him almost adjacent here. You can see him here. Presence 7. Looks like Wurbat was raised and occupied, so there could be a distance here. Worst case scenario, we get hit by 2 armies with Antigon's Tech, but they don't have that much military. This army, this general needs to get rank 20. Rank 20, really. Seems like putting either the Biggin or the Arachnoid Queen in this army is a slight overkill. Slight overkill. Get the Loogie Boogie Spore Splodus, Snodling Pump Wagons. They're not the best pump wagons, but it's a regiment renown. I think this is the weakest version of pump wagon. Yeah, that's the weakest version of pump wagon. Lappas are fast with the higher charge, while the spiky rollers are armor sunder, better attack and damage.
What? I'm Trixie.
What does this guy have? Freaking progress. He's on a pig. Doing a siege here. On foot. This is good gear. I guess some, questionable flavor, duelist, questionable flavor. I mean, the fact you can just click unit and recruit instantly is good no matter what unit. But the fact it's the worst out of the 3 Snodling Pump Wagons, well, that's Dev's decision. Same like the Storm Riders, the Lothern Sea Guard. Lothern Sea Guard that have no shields. Regiment renown, but they kind of made them like a wannabe Wood Elf unit, so it can make sense that it picks the regular Lothern Sea Guard, not the one with shields, but it's still a much worse unit. They have a little bit more specialty, but in a part of a proper army, just if you really need to recruit something instantly or you're desperate. Otherwise, loading cigar with shields gonna be just better.
Gobbler's angry.
These guys are almost rank 7. Almost. Gonna be 20 physical resistance then. Well, the enemy has a lot of shit here. 3 mortars. Mortars are nasty against goblins. And they do have technology against us. But, you know, they got technology against us, which costs 7,000. But they do not have the most basic Empire technology, which grants all infantry plus 15 armor. I can put a prediction for this one. Don't you get a drink first? Let's put a prediction and get a drink. Sure break, boys. Prediction is up. We're here, boys. Suffered wait. So it's a lot of crossbows and 3 mortars. Have high leadership and higher defense, so they're gonna fight much more. Their power is minus 20. 55. I mean, it looks like almost even. Unless something goes wrong. It's almost even for them.
Warlord of Eight Peaks.
So tier 2 towers still arrow. If they had tier 3 towers, might have been worse.
Warlord of Eight Peaks.
Might have been worse. What are we gonna do with Skulkers? Probably just on one side of the wall. They're really vulnerable to mortars.
Drink the brew. Goblins. Let's run.
It's 4-8.
We ain't better than them.
Going for a whole wall.
Ready?
We don't have the attack buff yet, though. This guy's going on a wall.
Goblins. Warlord of Eight Peaks.
Use me.
The lads are ready.
I'm gonna go wide with this, otherwise the mortars just destroy them.
We is back.
Mortars against goblins, they're crazy. Even those long reload ones.
Ready to scratch. I'll do it. Quick, hunters. Nasty skulkers. Gonna kill him. Stabby time. Smash him up.
Fight in his life.
Happy to help. My brother's ready. Yeah.
Have to be careful with magic here, we might not be able to use much, we don't have any charge.
Gonna kill him.
I hit that wall twice there. Kill these guys on fire at will. Okay. Bob is on the wall. After that, Captain.
Fight! To right! Get Clobbery! Killing time!
Come on, man. There was a bug there. Come on, Zilgar mode. Seems taking way too much damage. The captain is just fleeing from the Bob, he doesn't want to fight. Massacre! Oh, you ain't got a good fanatic. This guy's gonna need onto large when the knights hit him.
Glorious war!
This is onto large. Weaken their defense. We clear this unit here somehow. Can we shoot him? I think it's safe to send these guys now in. What the? I just keep pushing that. What do we have here? To make sure we break them a bit here. Captain got smacked.
Goblins! Who can we stand? Gobbo's roll! Nothing to help! Gotta kill him! Running!
Ready for war! Heading over!
Stab him!
Moving fast!
That's already!
Oh my god, he's climbing and servicing the door.
Let's rock! Let's do this! Gonna kill him!
Slow her out!
Nasty skulkers! You sure?
Good touch!
Quick, hoppers!
The big war! Biggest, brutally
Goblins!
wars! Get ready to war!
Yes! Gonna kill him! Light it!
So we can't really get hidden there.
As long as we draw breath, they will die!
Feel the power!
How do we take so much damage in these squigs? I guess they just didn't get a charge there. The infantry just got stuck in them. Look at this. The dragon stuck to them. Those mortars are doing still a lot of damage. They have too much leadership due to the technology. We might get routed here.
Moving fast!
Mortars did way too much damage.
Go get him!
We're sending a second wave of units.
Do something! On the move! Ready! Moving fast!
What are we doing? Running! I have a plan! Nice one! Doing it! Stubbers ready! For the stabber!
Finished! Ruin is done!
Those all British were also kind of fighting to the death on the left side on the door.
What the hell?
This is for your new PC. Now we can see Slaaneshi Demonettes in 4K Ultra Resolution. Gotchi Hyper, hands up, Gotchi Hyper.
Thank you very much, RuneScape DJ and Archlector. But who the hell is that? Is that RuneScape or somebody telling RuneScape? We had the trolls with scars in the center, would have been easier to break through there. But the mortars just cause too much leadership damage. We're taking a little bit more damage there. Them having 10 extra leadership and 10 extra defense makes them fight way longer. This battle would not be winnable without the Orc Shaman. RuneScape, huh? Okay. I have to, note it down for the goal. Big victory, as expected. This is a close victory when you look at the losses. We lost half the army. It's a close victory. Squigs, there was something weird going on there. They were actually getting killed by the crossbows and the other unit. I think they got hit by mortars too many times. Mortars are very strong in these battles, especially this high rank one with high rate of fire. Orc Shaman did over 5,000 damage. It was enough for this battle. He's taking way too much damage. Could have had more value from the archers if we sent them in earlier, but yeah, I was expecting the squigs to clear those missile units faster, but they didn't. Mortar hits are also RNG sometimes, because it's not guaranteed they're gonna have direct hits. Chink!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Garsnick, warlord of 8 peaks! plotting and scheming.
We captured Null, tier 3, that's good. Could have been tier 2. We'll repair this. We'll get leeches. What is this? Null Grom Prix. Jesus. It's a tier 3. How is this anything more than tier 2? Yeah, there it is. This is a tier 3 one, so it's expensive one, right? Demolish 900, I guess it's... yeah, the tier 3 is useless one. We need something else here. For the greenskins, yeah, you should always sec. Always, if you can. Sometimes it'll not be green for the moment. Sec damages the buildings and the levels of the settlement. So tier 4 goes tier 3. Greenskins have a chance when any time the settlement might get leveled, they stay the same level. So you can sec and occupy a settlement with Empire, a tier 5, and we'll go down tier 3 always. But greenskins can sec and occupy a tier 5 settlement and they can stay tier 5. So this settlement could have stayed tier 4, for example. Instead of getting tier 2, it stayed on tier 3.
I got plans.
It's almost like a greenskin hidden, feature, and should be pretty much, set somewhere, but it doesn't say anywhere. It's always work like that.
I hear ya. Nasty magic ready.
So we're taking Whistland, we got Reichland. So how many provinces do we have now? 11 provinces, 30 settlements, it's 1041. 1041. You have to keep in mind we still need lots of raiding. I've been just having some convenient raiding so far. For the Skaven, most of the time, unless you're not in depth, it's better to sec. Because they have a loot and occupy and you have to pick a tier. So, it should be obvious, right? If you don't have food to get it higher up, the buildings won't be able to convert. So, sec is preferred. And the buildings might not even convert either. It's different with Skaven when they occupy things. But sec is also preferred.
Fine. You want schemes? I got schemes. The tribe's ready. Ready to go. Oh, yes.
This is the wrong command, RuneScape, to name that city.
What? Gobbler's angry.
I can't go hostile over time. What is this reduction? 20%? It's not even noticeable here.
blood pudding! Music to Grom's ears!
The whole army gets flaming attacks, huh? Oh, pepper shrooms, we're going fanatics for that. Let's go back to a better recipe, better setup. So knowledge should be here. This is money and obedience and replenishment. It's the global recruitment if we care about it. We're working on getting the other ones. I guess until night, stinky fungi. From surf and turf, raw meat, cold fish, harpy heads, and stinky fungi for the extra. We actually cooked all this. This is still the same turn. Holy fuck! This is still the same turn. This turn has been long now.
You need me?
I could invite some other factions here. One is not forfeit yet. We'll try to forfeit again. I'm gonna get my tea. 1 sec. Okay. Forty-two.
Let's get stabbing.
Keep an eye when the guild order is moving their armies.
Talk at me and you...
More enter and speak, for time is a luxury of which you have little.
Oh, they're finally getting there, huh? It looks like they got wrecked by the Safari there. Somehow. Wow.
My elven archmage.
That must have been a terrible RNG there.
Gobbo's gonna rule the world!
Gives us access to software, right? Another iron node there. We don't have a lot in RuneScape, like I said. It's Marathi controls it.
Now, this magic is real. Me.
This one might actually rebel. This is good for rebels. We got one easy battle. This guy will be on patrol.
Fine. Don't push me.
And hasn't already been named Fort Bergbris, Grungzint, Grumburg, Noon. Not 100% sure about Terlinia, Elisali, Angerial, Sharon Surian. Is this the last element? I guess we can destroy Etain and they go after Safari, and then we get expand into more regions here.
No one can stop Grom!
Why not retake Isle of Wights?
Witness my strength, Brachus.
You should just be dealing with Wulfric.
A challenge?
Yeah.
Dominating.
Should be fine against Wulfric.
My tech. Good. Kill devices need test subject.
Might make a move north again. This one might get attacked by the Clan Skryre. But we decided it's a part of the war zone here. Okay, time to finish off Etain, and we can go for Safari. We're getting very close to military X with Marathi. A little bit awkward to travel right now.
Beyond even quiet.
They're basically spamming units from Greater Grove.
Whole world's gonna be Grom's!
Let's do lightning strike this one here and then clear the rest.
Floated and unstoppable!
Yeah, we don't have to fight all of them. We'll destroy the large army outside the city and then we'll attack the city. That's the plan. Yet they nearly got destroyed and somehow they got peace with Marathi. I don't think they were not at war with Marathi. They were fighting, but they managed somehow get peace. Maybe they have not been at war with Marathi. And the Marathi were just targeting minor factions. Voltirion also at war with Eltarion.
Getting hungry!
More lines of Krays on the right side, we'll send trolls after them.
Great and ready! It's gonna happen! All right then!
I'm the boss! We is better than them! And I'm already! It's fight! We is better than them! Get on to it! Gonna kill him! You saw? If you want it! Stab him! Gonna stab him! Yeah!
Chariot's on its way! Rolling over!
Time to get stabby! We is better than them! The lads are ready! Helping out! Go on, Dave! Nothing!
A little engaging because they have archers.
Daddy! Smash him up! Wanna kill him! Ah! We is gobbos!
This guy apparently hasn't hit Eel a single time. And now he hit him twice.
We do it!
Makes you wonder what was happening there. Stuck animation for 20 seconds.
Moving fast! Stickers, Becky! Stickers! Leave no me! Daggers out! Ha! Ha! Happy to help! Running! Alright! On it!
The greatest gun! Time to war!
Gonna kill him! Come on, legs! Blow through! Please, Thomas! You swat! Running!
Frogs fighting!
Finally went over the spider.
Elvin Bard! Bring back that front! He's better than that!
The biggest war boss!
Naughty! Let's scrap! Running, no standing! Moving fast! I'll kill the lot of them! That's mine! Stab 'em!
Scenes are infantry large actually. Large.
Here's fellows! Stickers ready!
So see if we can do more damage here for a follow-up.
Moving fast!
Waterfalls!
Any will fail! Where's gobbos? Gonna kill him! Hungry!
Slaughtering time!
Let's crack!
Yes, Rolti, we're just clearing them, yeah. E10 is almost done. T10, not Lawton.
Moving fast. Got him.
This is their final armies now.
River troll, hey! I'm the boss. Me is better than them.
You guys should have a healing item.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
home, river. In my neck. River troll, hey! Dragging neck.
Hey, Pelagi.
Right.
No ring 7 goblins yet. We're very close. God damn. Nice 4k nearly. We get another 1300. Planation is not particularly good here, so I guess get another 1300.
Swap them for something useful.
Rob, does it again?
How many healing items do we have here? 2. Butter and Scarsnik. Butter is currently emergencies. Renowned and feared. Now we have a nice cheap army here, extra movement. If anybody wants to harass, they'll have a low chance, higher chance to get wounded if they fail. And we can get recruit higher rank units.
Grom the Pole!
Couple of these goblins are almost rank 7.
The immortal Grom! Wah!
Unwise.
I think Tyrion will also get extra stats for the army. So finishing on Earthane and then we go after Safari. That's the plan for Ulton. Work with diplomacy with Moratti.
The Goblin King!
Attack the city here.
Futile.
Certainly not.
Grom the...
It does look like one might survive and then follow for extra battle. This one will survive anyways, so... It'll bolt attack as they lose the settlement, so the lightning strike here is preferable. The defenders will also fight shorter. What was that update? The 67. The Eating gun, well, Eating Tyrant that's ult one is half gone. And we just cleared a couple of minor factions and share ult on with Marathi. These goblins are getting to rank 7. On rank 7 they get more damage, leadership and physical resistance. For this army it's actually the physical resistance is quite nice. And here waterfall and the waves here. You know what's funny? This settlement is not even a port. And it's next to the sea like this. Tyrion has 1 heal. Makes you wonder why this settlement get better towers than a minor settlement. It's like an advantage for the, I guess, this faction. Other factions don't really get this benefit. I guess it's unique to the high elves. Tyrion is a gobble? I mean Tyrion is a rock idol. Seal can actually smack those trolls because there are 2 of them. What you kick laughing here?
Okay.
5,000. We got a 12,000 sec. I don't think there's enough movement to follow up, so we loot and occupy.
Lovely, lovely loot.
So the whole army now gets +2 attack and 1 more recruit ranks for the new recruits. Nice to get into extra more attack.
From the pole.
This should be out of Etain because I have no settlements left.
One's defender.
I'll just suicide here.
Big as an orc.
Clear Etain and we go after Safari. Might get military access for a war with Safari. And we keep an eye on Golden Order. They are close. I'd have a shift from the vampires on us now.
I'm Trixie. Nasty magic's ready. Now they'll see. Huh? Lots of plans. Now they'll see.
All is currently vulnerable. We could deploy an ambush outside.
Now.
Military presence 7, 2 settlements here. I think their Wurbat got recently occupied. Rumor could be targeted as well. Reikland is looking very good.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
I have Flensburg in range.
Unworkable.
I really need information here.
I got me brother.
Moving out.
There's an army with a couple of heroes here.
Bold for war. I'll drag them defenders out.
I don't have either of the cities in range.
I never met a...
They're at war with vampires, so there's no way there's within 1 turn range here.
It is time.
They have some military. So we take a chance in this area here.
I'm a schemer.
And keep pushing
No.
on Wissenland. This is their 2 remaining armies. Currently not recruiting anything else from the looks of it. They lost 2 last turn. We'll have agents in better vision next turn.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
There's a chance that there's 1 army in the range, within 1 turn range of Wissenland, of Golden Order.
Gobbler is hungry.
Hell of the war.
Goblins. Warlord of 8 peaks.
Squeaks need to replenish.
We is Gobby. Yes. We is Gobbo.
Let's see, 1 halberd, 2 halberds.
The brothers ready. On it.
Left side is kind of vulnerable on. Also eventually catch this. Shaman didn't even get in to the battle on time here. Get a ping in the shaman for the Southern Conde Dome. We might have a moment for second occupy.
Moving! Get him! I got me, brother!
And now we might be in the range of a Golden Order army. We do need a replenishment. We don't want to just get besieged. They have a small army nearby because, you know, they're thinking, like, we're gonna send another army here, let's just besiege here, even if we are dead 1-on-1. So we'll put an army outside. Nested Squeaks, get attack in charge for the Squeaks. 100 charge bonus.
Yes, boss. I'm special.
think threatening this area with this army makes sense, because these settlements are currently vulnerable.
I cannot.
The tribe's ready. Oh, yeah.
In 42, we got 32 settlements. We're targeting total destruction of Vissaland and possibly Golden Order. And all the high elves in Ultron.
Born for war. Moving out.
Landscar for some reason don't want peace treaty. That's another iron. That's the third iron settlement. In case we start using Begins and Black Orcs. Who's left in Ultron? Ethane is almost done. Illyrian has one gate. And Safari. Safari somehow managed to defeat the army of Marathi here. Makes you wonder what they recruited. Tier 3 units. Might have been just RNG.
Certainly not.
Certainly not.
This settlement. I don't want to get besieged here. They're probably gonna attack, but still. I mean, we have to attack. They have to attack. They might move the other army away though. They might attack with boat. Yeah, let's get the proper shit here. This is our best combo right now.
Smells like war. Grom don't want to say.
Second call to war will end in 16 turns, so get a little bit better banner. They might take away a little bit more of our movement because we're gonna have to finish them off. Does this mean we're gonna have to do 4 battles to finish those 2 forces outside? Yeah, these follow-ups with all of the results are tedious. And you need to spend extra movement. But they do provide extra experience, but this army doesn't need anymore. We got 2 veteran Gobos boys, look at this. Half ethereal. The guys are shouting, "We's gonna get ya, we's gonna get ya." The small units actually did massive damage in that single lord.
To battle!
Yes, yes, yes!
Student of Teclis. 80 kills. Who's what really kills this Gobus? Nice, we got nearly 5,000 for this.
These gits are a waste of space.
Oh, we still got attacked by Vorgrove as well.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
1043. Vagrom. Va is upon the greenskins. As they gather in greater numbers, they must bring as many regions under the shadow of Grom's corpulent paunch as possible. Such an act will appease Gork and Mork and ensure that Goblin King's name is remembered for all time.
Mora, your time with me is precious, so make known your request.
Still no military X available.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Grom the Purge!
Better known and feared. Let's go with Blade Master now. Health. Suffer is our next target.
What is your demand?
Once the high elves are gone, we'll take down Dread Fleet. It's a victory settlement.
Nasty magic's ready.
Born for war.
I'm special. Mr. Stabby. Mork says what? Underway?
Oh, we can see an army here.
Doc wants me.
Managed to block it.
I cannot. I can't.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This guy's down to 2 settlements next to non-military. Their ally, 19 and 7 settlements. Looks like Gelt was winning against the vampires. We're gonna change all that.
Icket Claw. Sensors detect.
Eagle has recovered military. We can expect attack at this area here. This one has no walls. It's coming. We'll just guard that. See what's going on here, as maybe we can get one of his armies without him attacking me too. Okay, tier 4 is unlocked at Khazad-dûm, our capital. We should recruit a goblin fanatic so we can unlock frenzy for the goblins while the cooking.
Oh my god.
Hey, playing with Teamsport.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Other tier 4 options. I guess this is the best one to unlock frenzy for now. What are big bosses? What do we have with the big bosses here? We need 2 buildings, 2 tier 4 buildings, so this is not worth it right now until we get a second tier 4 city. Or a higher cooking trait on Grom. There's nothing wrong with this building. We get capacity. We are not going to keep this building. Most likely not. We have 2 slots on tier 5. We have more than enough for this place. We can also consider dropping raiding stage for another Ian recruitment building. 10 slot is fine here. Clan Scryer might attack here. What you missed today? We continued to smack the High Elves and we went to war with Whistling Golden Order. Clan Scryer is licking their wounds. We should keep this guy close to Clan Scryer area. They're no doubt making a move towards Aquitaine.
On the way. What? I got me brother.
Futile.
This is absurd.
We can't attack this one without trespassing, and it looks like
I wield the
Suffer is
wind.
gonna attack Lothar. Maybe they take Lothar and we take it for ourselves. That'd be nice. We can connect this area with the rest of it. I would like to have this part of Ulton here. Atik, Safari, Iveres, and Eataine. But we can have the rest.
The Goblin King!
Maybe we take Ganvale as well. It's still unoccupied by the Dark Elves. It's another victory settlement, so we don't even need to work on the military alliance with Morathi.
Stickers ready! The lads are ready! Nasty stokers!
No one's fatter! From the punch!
Stalin!
The Great Hands on it!
This army got defeated last turn.
From the punch!
Where is Gobos? Let's fight! No stabbing! Here's better than that.
me like a fast route.
Moving fast! Ready! I'll kill the lava! Suppose?
Rom don't fail!
Let's scrap! Ready? Get nasty! Me is better than them!
Be faster than the White Lions.
Running! Yes!
The biggest war boss!
Goblins! Rivers roll!
It's also running at 54 speed. I don't like 54 speed to me though.
Greatest guts!
Big boss! Alright, alright! Gonna kill him! Goblins!
It's 20 White Lions according to the heart that should be dead.
To battle!
Let's fight!
Wonderful!
Moving fast! Right!
Wonderful!
I'm on it, King!
King of the gods! Glory! Elf fighters ready!
Only those archers should survive, but it's not going to fit last turn. But it was last turn, so there's still a follow-up here. It's just couldn't retreat this time. It's not even the run speed I'll lose, it's the speed sync between the units before they start attack animation.
Swap them for something useful! From the porch! The immortal Grom! Wah! Hide in Grom's porch!
Seventh leadership. So this is final. This might go for a Lawton. Safari is next, and then Dreadfleet, I think. We'll try to get both Victor Selmans and Lawton.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks! Stick 'em!
This is gonna be Vigilant. We need lots of raiding income to finish the objective. Hardest part of this campaign literally is to get the raiding income, because it's a downtime. So we probably should get an army or two just to raid for the objective. OG army, it's a waste of time raiding unless it's you know, end of the turn before a settlement attack, and that's situational.
Gonna kill him! We is better than them! Goblins! I got me brother! Nice one! Yeah. Dash him up! Skarsnik! I'm Scotty! to scrap! Yes!
Fight, men! Fight for our right to live!
Looks like this is more than double damage taken due to the edge.
Let's get nasty! Your blood ghetto! Nasty skunkers! Study time! Stick it! Warlord of 8P! Good plan! We got this! What are we doing? Moving fast! Smash him up! Doing it! The lads are ready! Goblo is hungry! Emperor's ready! They're dead! Warlord of 8P! Gonna kill him! Nasty scoundrels! Charge! Gonna stab him! Emperor's ready! Warlord of 8P! Combos rule! Stab him up!
That's it for the Wasteland. We're dealing with the Wasteland's faction and Golden Order right now here. Make contact with the vampires, and then maybe the vampires can do the rest on the other side. You're only going on the other side. Sylvania and Kislev are optional for victory settlements, but we don't need to really take all these territories in between. Half our casualties is from the mortars. It's the rank 0 mortar as well.
Shifty! They're dead! Supreme ruler.
Control Wasteland. This is the last army.
Possible.
I got me brother! Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks!
Offensive is good in this game. Conduit, the pig is next. Skarsnik rank 33. Enemy has lots of large, like in the case of Chaos. He's kind of in trouble. Our really only weakness is some tough anti-large unit, and like the Spider or the Stunter also ideal for that. And we'll get a third battle skill here, and the biggest and strongest.
Nasty magic's ready.
Let's see, 7. This looks like their only army in this area. They've got an army here recently as well. I'm thinking the rest of their military is moot. Probably in the moot. Because they're at war with vampires.
Born for war.
Who should we take?
And this is our first battle against Golden Order. They're gonna be much tougher. They don't have the anti-Greenskin technology, but these Archlectors have bugged skill. It's supposed to be for Morkmar only. So when they get this skill, all their units get strength independent among some other stuff on the map. So what a joy! Every single unit in their army is a flagellant when they have Archlectors. That on top of green technology will be a little bit too much if the army is not well oiled.
Send in the spiders!
Eyes the biggest. Gonna whip you gits into shape.
We don't care about this province, we'll just raise the city.
Snappers ready! Goblins! Great shaver!
This shit is actually rough if they have anti-Greenskin tech. They do have extra armor.
Great shaver!
It's a bad timing. Not engaged yet.
Goblins! Running!
Definitely going in.
Ready for war!
Goblins! Come on, lads! Stab 'em! It's fight! Stickers ready! I got stab 'em! Let's fight! Let's scrap! Let's do this! This one's a biggie! Goblins! Run you! Gonna kill him!
Yeah!
Moving fast! Wah! The lads are ready! Stick 'em! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Moving fast!
War ready!
Gonna kill him! Stab 'em! No talks with me! Let's do this! Take that! We're better than them! Shifty! We're better than them! Running! Let's fight!
These things have some kind of explosion. Look at this. What damage, man? What explosion? The ability is probably seriously undertuned.
We ain't better than them! Let's scrap! Let's fight! Please, Dobbies! You can't move! Turn! Stab him! Gonna kill him! Stick him!
A fight!
Ah! Spells ready! Let's run! On the fast!
Force on the march!
The smells of death! Please, Dobbies!
Slow her out!
Stick up! Moving fast! Let's fight! Scanners ready! Goblins!
Noticeable toughness from Stagnant Penitent. The fact the characters get it as well, man. There's a couple abilities that are not supposed to be available to the Archlector. It's supposed to be just for the Volkmar, but all the Archlector get it. It make you wonder what the Archlector is supposed to get. Probably assign a different set of skills, which they forgot to put instead of Volkmar skills.
It comes! It comes! Oh, yeah!
Putting Whistling and Golden Order here. Put the White Karak here and here. What's that other mission we had? Sec or raise 10 settlements belonging to High Elves. We could occupy Ganwell as well. So the plan is to clear the High Elves here and then go after the Dreadfleet with Grom. We have several armies going around in different area. And it's very good. Let's get another army. The army number 5. This one we're gonna need to use for raiding. Should put us probably top 3. There's a couple of factions can be invited here, and then it's gonna be awkward whack-a-mole, but hopefully it doesn't happen next few turns. Itala Backland, Midland, Nordland, Clan Angrund, Karakiren. This all could be invited against us. But we're stronger than any of them. We even have military to deal with multiple factions right now. Yeah, the stream time is gonna be weird enough for the next few days.
What the hell?
Good luck on new PC. Happy New Year.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You too. It's another 100. We'll see how much you collect in 4 months. Yes, 6 doors and a sedan. Yes, wait. Lucy asks, I couldn't get $100 off my parents' alone strangers in the dark. Well, Nuzi, have you tried dedicate your life to a game and then, you know, playing it on stream every single day for average over 9 hours, over 10,000 hours total? My bad, 17,000 hours. Might get there. Let's roll Orc Shamans for disciplined. Money is good. We are in the green, which means we get another army. Or cycle. More army, more battles, more money, more everything, more snowball. But generals a lot faster and we get reliable sooner. It would be nice another army in Ultan, but Grom can do it alone right now. Once the Hiles are gone, we'll go for the Red Fleet's capital for a victory settlement. Galleon's Graveyard, maybe Lothern, maybe Gainvale. Aldorf, and maybe Koron. Other option is Sylvania and Kislev. We could also snipe Walk of Ages as well. It's the option as well. A long campaign victory does require 5 victory settlements. The longest thing to do here is 25k raiding, so additional army will waste some time raiding. Preferably a settlement that gives over 1k per turn.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. I'm special. Plotting and scheming. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Oh, we can just waste time raiding a couple of turns without occupying the settlement, like Felder, for example. Or Sylvania. We'll start raiding more now since we are getting the 5th army. 5 armies, turn 43. Lucy says, but I do have one achievement which doesn't have Warhammer 2. I have a 980 turns campaign. Holy fuck. I think my longest campaign was 420 turns. It is in the 400s. But the chaos of old literally could pass 80 turns and nothing would happen. So that was pretty normal, honestly. Somebody would have forgot to put a Vanguard area here.
These kits are a waste of space.
Okay, Yeten has been destroyed. So we destroyed all the factions required for the long victory. Now we just need victory settlements and raiding.
Bold for war.
Might be in range there. Looks like Safri might take Lothran. It's incredible.
Yes. What do you bring before the hagged sorceress?
Should wait for this and then join war against Safri for military access.
From the porch.
We should wait from the other side though.
What
yourself.
This one somebody might go around, but it's unlikely considering the distance.
Wrong, you gits! We landed!
Do what I says.
This magic is real!
We need to fortify this place here. Varrock will just protect guard Bretonnia, I guess. Clan Scryer is at large. They're gonna be making a move again. They don't want Peace City for some reason.
Clan. Many inventions.
Looks like we are the primary focus for some reason.
I'm special. I'll get there.
Ambush here. We have to see if they're already here.
What do you want? This way?
And not much here. There's a single army here.
On the way?
Not possible.
Plotting and scheming.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this area.
Away. Hawk wants me.
Oh man, what is this one? Four two. 422 422 42. Purple. Was the other one. We could have done a notepad, but that's not important. All this occupation does deplete our treasury.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. I'm leaving.
This is 726 rating, that's sad.
No.
Skarsnik!
Never.
We need how much rating? 25,000.
Who should we tap?
That one doesn't come as often, so I didn't remember it. And it feels like it's could be 2.
Anything you say. All right, I'll move. Dog wants me
I
out.
don't see anybody here. Talking like this does make one side at least give. They have vampires on the other side.
The Empire.
Also the war with Draika. I would say that one of their armies in the mood. Lots of expansion, as in 33 settlements, 44, turn 44. Also a lot of money to build.
The tribe's ready.
We didn't have to really go for tier 4 here, it's kinda luxury, so we can actually skip big walls here. Keep extra money in the treasury. Same for this building here. This building is trash, really. Just leads to the rock idol. Unless we have tier 5, we never have to build this. So we'll have a little bit more money for other things.
High elven art.
If Suffer takes Lothar, that's gonna be incredible. Our like core economy from cities has increased quite a bit recently. It also costs money to build up.
What?
There's a tier 4 city missing one building.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
This faction does not have anti-greenskin technology. At least we fought them recently, they didn't. But they have fucking Archlectors, which are broken right now.
No, no!
I guess that's one way to give fate to the Empire, make the whole army religious fanatics.
I cannot.
Instead of giving us religious units.
I'm a schemer.
We could sack this and then raid. We don't have movement for second occupy.
I got me brother.
Luckily they didn't get the anti-greens technology. It'll be kinda pushing on top of the Archlector bug. It's there's a base value for the faction, then there's the how much wealth the region has, and then the multipliers on that. Greenskins have some of the highest rating income, but it's a poor region. Most importantly, Greenskins rating stance is the best in the game. It's one of the best. There's another one option. What the hell? Fucking waste of time.
What are we doing?
Oh my
Hey, Blacksmith. Thank you for the trade.
shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
The lads are ready. Let's scrap.
The war flows in me.
Warlord of 8 peaks. Crooked moon. Warlord of 8 peaks.
Was that army in Marsh since? I wasn't even paying attention. I think it was. It's the second turn there in the city as well.
Goblin. The lads are ready. Let's get stabbing. Running.
Moving fast.
Should get the also check for more Hags. We'll cycle a couple of heroes. This area here and this area here do more damage from the explosions. Look at that melee expert. Look at that defense, fighting like a fucking master necromancer. Dog shit code. Broken ass shit. A battle prayer character avoiding melee combat. Strength of the Penitent. Probably one of the most broken things in the game right now in actual battles. Yeah, nothing wrong here. This is a melee expert, guys. This is a melee expert. Complete game.
Moving fast! Fight it! Fight for our right to live! Gonna kill us!
Warlord of Eight Peaks!
Nasty skulkers! No stabbing! Doing it! Good plan! Running!
Nice one!
We ain't combos! Gotta kill him! Running! Moving fast! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Let's scrap! Nasty skulker!
They're dead! Hurry!
And Fanatics would have gotten over 600 kills in this battle if that last one didn't bug. Expensive blades, it's not a bad item, good for shamans.
Going! A Godsmith brother! A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. Mork says what? Who should we tap? Plotting and scheming.
It's 1k rating this turn. Sun will take another 2 turns.
Ready!
Got 1 army in Bretonia, 2 armies in the Empire, 1 is in the Grey Mountains, and 1 is in Ultron. Ultron doesn't have much left, but we're only doing it in 1 army. And then we'll do Dread Fleet. Well, here we can just spend a little bit more, get more money from battles. It's 745 now. 5200 from this. I'm hoping they do this, but doesn't look like it.
From the punch!
It looks like it's gonna be a retreat here. They might second Giriel if we join the war this turn. I guess that's fine, acceptable.
Little war ready. On it.
Morathi will hear your insignificant plight. I shall not.
A defensive alliance. Also gives military access.
No.
So fucked up with the threshold and her being rank 1. That's a lot of money, huh? She does have Lothran, and she might get Ganvale. Looks like Nagarad is too much for her right now. Let's go with Defense Alliance right now. We don't want to get Vision on the other side yet. $17,000 up.
Such delights.
Defense Alliance Morathi. It should be stable now. Nagareth has 7 regions, 7 settlements.
Not one Druki on Nagareth.
Luckily, he's also at war with Heralds of Ariel and Clan Rictus. It's gonna be busy. He comes here, he's gonna lose everything there, right? There's also 1,000 Maws who literally forgot everything we did for them. It's like we never really been, you know, together against anything.
Dragon Master.
Look at this. I guess he has amnesia now.
I can bend you to my will, as I can any creature.
This is that shit they changed with Lizard Wood Elf rework. This is not stable right now. It's not a very good economy faction. He might get Confederate as well. Seems like he's struggling against Wulfric of all factions. What the fuck? Like, where the fuck is even his army? Wulfric selling literally like 10 units and is like, just like, oh, I might get lucky without resolve. Imagine being harassed by Wulfric in 2022. I'm a very strong economy faction, and I don't see any Black Ark. Like, is this faction like broken? They don't get any Black Arcs or something? Because the AI, they seem like quite underwhelming, really. Just a nuisance in the area for some of the other factions. We could declare war on Wulfric to make this more stable. Because they have amnesia, they forgot everything we did for them. And those treaties are not gonna hold 33 versus 40.
Speak with respect.
That's how armies will look all the time, Goland. It's pretty much Norska in a nutshell, that army. I want an option for a military alliance with Ricard since he has Coron. We could also take this area as well. We outnumber him like 3 times. We get peace with Clan Skryre, we could just take down the cart, right? We have to cancel treaties now. For some reason, this faction has decided we're gonna go to war with Broken Axe. They literally can't do shit. They're outnumbered, they're outmatched, and we even have 2 buffers before they can get close. Clan Unger might attack them as well. I'm guessing they have Tabaro and Scamblight. Also a really bad AI move of Clan Skryre declaring war on us and they're not accepting peace treaty. It's really just annoyance, nothing else. But yeah. We have cities and we even have armies waiting for him. He's not even coming here, man. He's just like, he's like sulking. What a bitch. He's not even here. He might be here within 3 turns. This is too much money to ignore. We go there. We are now at war with this faction and we have military access. We are going to let this army do whatever they want and we're gonna attack Safari province instead. Don't really care about these 2 settlements really. Without the Lothern, it's not really priority to keep this. Just a little bit more money. We go into the settlement and we attack Port Elster. We're going to have 5 armies on the map in a few turns, which means any construction on tier 3 and tier 4 will deplete the treasury. So we're not just gonna keep getting even more money. Couple of proper sacks and we'll be loaded. So at this stage we just need raiding and victory settlements. Not very good options for raiding. Sylvania might be best. It's also a victory settlement.
No one's fatter!
Pop wagon! The lads are ready! Please,
Elf fighters ready! Large and in charge!
We're gonna clear Suffering, take Gan Vale, and then I'm gonna send Grom to Galleon's Graveyard.
You will never hold us.
This is absurd.
What's the situation here? We got a Shaman. I was impressed with Skull's performance. Considering how we fight with all those goblins, is actually they just take damage. It doesn't do much more than just regular goblins. They do have more options though. This Skulker helped in a few situations where we were dealing with a faster armored unit. And that's it. Without it, those situations would just take a little bit longer to kill that unit. But you don't really need any Skulkers, the goblins overperform. Skulkers are fragile compared to goblins, since they're wannabe night goblins. The 25 armor scrap upgrade on the goblins is very strong. It goes well with the physical resistance and regeneration. These guys have like 3 times the damage, but they have no toughness.
Divine belly.
Could also be used to kill literally any unit one-on-one, but they take massive damage. Get 3 more skill points after this, huh?
Conqueror!
Anything really needs, you know, AP damage, you just use Goblin Archers or other units. All the goblins are at the battle line.
Just go! Get going! Alright, I'm off! Let's get stabby! This way! Get going!
That army gotta be in the mood. There's not much even left.
Now?
This is worried both the vampires and the Draika.
The tribe's ready!
This is a shithole. This is a little bit of a lesser shithole.
I got me brother!
Port Sol is probably the furthermost eastern, southeastern region we should take. Unless we go into like a promo war with Clan Angr and Karkhiran.
Lots of plans. Going.
We should clear this first though.
I refuse.
We started Reichland on turn 11, we had Aldorf on turn 9. And those guys are in the area were busy and they were kind of afraid of us, I think.
I'm special.
Do need experience here. Let's be a little bit more money. We did start spending a lot. Does look like the income will still be positive even with this army. It's a poor settlement here. It's like not even worth clicking on it. Considering this is not walled yet, we could move away. They get an army here within 4 turns. We need 6 turns to wall this one up. All settlements are the one that's gonna be not gonna be focused. So if you look at this part of the map, so they're gonna attack here, they're gonna attack here, and it can come from here.
Let's get stabby. Nasty magic's ready. Don't push me.
We can have a hero also provide vision in this area, so we know if they're coming. Beckland could also just attack Grunburg at any point. There's a decent chance they attack it between 6 turns. Some of these factions could start inviting other factions to war against us. It's another thing that can happen. But I would say that a lot of these factions are busy with their small wars. And there's a big player moving in on everybody, just they're spooked. Sec here makes sense. We don't really care about this, boys. Saruman is experience, and we can use more money always. Second tier 2 settlements is not much money though. We're gonna maybe like over 5k. Tier 3, fully built tier 3 or higher is where the money's at. Who'll be the next Legend Lord? What do you mean?
My elders, get back!
Come get some!
On it! The tribe's ready! Away!
Yelt is somewhere. This trade is nice for our arms as well. Okay, we're getting towards the renowned field here, which will mean even more money.
What you want?
This might get attacked before it get fortified. This guy's just annoying here. I did disband some of the units. The shit economy is really shit. Yep, yep. 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 This army is mobile next turn. Cheaper construction. It's time for more tier 4. Did I finish the Mean 2022? No, no. Got disconnected from the game after I got corona. Now Tower might attack Imperial, or maybe there's 2 armies to attack for Elster, would be nice. Nice, Gelt is actually coming to us, and this military looks horrible. Was barely barely going by before we attack Wisland and him. Okay, we're gonna save it here, boys. I'm had enough for now. Gonna get try to get some sleep. The streams will be off for a few days, shorter as well. Thank you for watching, guys. Good night.